Alright guys, maybe it's watching. Give me a second. That guy's locked in. Excuse me. Okay, so in a year, we need to generate. Ready for this? $51,800 honey. I wrote 510,000. 500,000 honey would go hard though. Holy hell. 51,800 liters of honey. 49,334 liters of sugar beet. 99,360 silage. 93,312 liters of oat and corn. And 69,120 liters of long grain rice. So here's what my plan is. Honey is completely automated. We are going to build this area for animals, and we're going to dedicate this to only animals. So we're going to build the hives over here. Check. Then we're going to put, the there's a dispensary area for the honey. So if I go right here, this is where all the honey of every farm goes. There's only one per game. You could farm this. This is where all the honey pops out. You know what I should say? Do not make. They are dormant in the winter months. They do. Shit. I need to do another experiment. So I need to do more experience with the beehives. But they're automated, and yeah, we might have to go from 135 to probably like 200 or something. I don't know. But we can build space. So we're gonna need probably about an area from about the size of like that field. It'll probably be like half the size of this field to get honey. Actually, probably more like this field. Probably half. Probably like 2/3 to half this field. Okay, sugar beet. We are going to either do one of two things. We could actually buy this field. And I mean, to get the sugar beets for a year, we need to harvest a field of this size right here. The sugar beet is actually very easy. Look at that. This is how much land of sugar would supply me for sugar beets. Not a lot of land. For sugar beets. One, I'm going to build this field. Actually, I could do this field, and it'll take me 3 hours to harvest. And it costs me. It will, what do you call it? If I harvest that field, it'll supply me with 20 years of beetroots. Or I could farm this. Could farm that. So that's good. Sugar beetroots, we're going to be easy to farm. We could just farm one of these plots, or we could farm this. It's not that much. I'm most likely going to do a full one, like maybe one of these. It'll do 20 years. That will be amazing. So that's sugar beets. Silage. Silage will be easy. We need to source this. We're going to source this from corn. And we're going to need to acquire this field to do it. Or we could actually rotate silage into this field. And if I think if we get this field, imagine if we fused it, maybe, I don't know. This could provide for probably about a couple years if we did beetroots. This for silage could provide for probably 2 years. I could probably feed 50 cows with that silage. I've also contemplated going into other things. Like, I thought about doing... Like, what else can we do with milk? I really want to know. But before I get distracted on a tangent about milk. So, we could definitely harvest... We need field 79 equivalent of chaff. We could also harvest this. Okay. Then we need oats. Oats, I think we're going to go for here. Every year we can do oats in this field. This will produce enough oats to allow us to fuel the factory. Corn. Corn can be grown right here. I actually need 1,000 more corn. Like, I'm just a bit under. But I can expand this field a little bit. Try messing around with it. Expand it. Long grain rice. We will simply convert this entire basin and this entire basin, and we got it. I'm like, oh, I'm taking up a huge part of the map. I am. But look at this. We're not even tapping into the northern part. This right here, that's a big field. That's a big field. We could probably farm a bit more grain, probably equal or a little bit more if we just combine all these fields. And field 20 to 19, that's also a very good thing to acquire. We could definitely source and do other things with, like, I don't know. I was going to say. I need to do some more experimenting on bees, but I'm confident I got everything else covered. Okay, Homeboy's about to... Yeah, he's thirsting this cotton. Damn it. Sounds like what the top of a wind turbine would sound like. What we gotta be able to do some other things with corn. Well, what else? I want to do like a quick. I don't know why I keep saying I want to do quick math, because I want to do quick math all the time. Shit. Okay, so like if I made that much wool, $14.40 time divide by 2 times 12 divide by 1,000 times where is it? Clothing. Each. I can make $171,000 a year if I use wool-based clothing. I don't know why I said clothing. I might even go into sheep farming, because sheep require hay, right? This isn't good. Okay, you know what? I have a little bit of idea. We could get low-level equipment. Like the chaff, that's not bad. We could do that. The beetroot harvester. The sugar beet, oh. This is what cuts them up. This would actually is wider and it'd go faster, but the only issue is that you know, I'd rather have a self-propelled one because it does everything all in one. Yeah, homeboy's locked in. He's about to print, or not print, fabricate that final, what do you call it, thing. Also, we could produce a bonus of, we could produce bonus straw, and if we do straw, we're going to get manure. And if we get manure, we can use that to fertilize the field. I have an idea. Why we're just doing this? What if... we could tether his field. Tethering's not that hard. If I can find a way out of this freaking madhouse. Oh, that's so clean. Look at that. This will flip over and let the grass will dry out, and it'll become hay, and then you can bale it and turn it into, your animals and so. Yeah, no thanks. Can I accept that? Hey, wait a second. Is this what I think it is? Wait a second. This tractor... I thought you can actually, I actually really want... Ooh, nice. I love how colorful agricultural equipment is. Did you seriously? Oh, no, yeah, it just flipped to the... Yeah, how about you guys go over here? You guys go over here. Here's the thing. I want to get this data. While I do that, I'm going to do this. I want to get data for that field, because if I... Let's see. Do they have it fertilized? They should. They do. They do. So here's what's going to happen. They're going to... I'm going to harvest that field. And then I can actually do ratio math. So I could literally plug in my numbers, and I can see what I can do. For example, the ratio of soybeans to corn. Like how much corn would I generate if I did soybeans instead? I can get that data right now. If I could just harvest that field and see how big it is. This is actually a pretty big field. The access to it is pretty annoying. The zip ro's almost there. Oh god, what are you stuck on? Okay, dumbass, what are you stuck on? He's just having a stroke or something. No problem, I actually need more time. Oh my god. What are you blocked by? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my shit. You... Now watch him get stuck. I can't put that right. Here, you do this field, bitch. Here, what's up? I think the center might be the best point for my... I need to definitely start seizing control north, but I want to get my control south first. Yeah, we already got field 76 and 91 are pretty good fields too. I could make this all flat, but I will say that'll be expensive, but 91, if I don't make it flat, it'd require a lot of horsepower to run, because if you have really, really hilly fields, I think that's my turn. If I have really hilly fields, I will actually not do as good, because it'll slow me down. Unless I have horsepower, which horsepower is good. This thing has really cool turn signals. These group of fields, dude, 19, 20, 24, 23, 25, maybe even 22, those are some good fields. I remember doing this. Do I love how small the plants are in Farming Simulator 25? Because look, I'm watching a video about a bunch of MAGAs literally complaining about how weather's controlled. Jesus Christ, I don't care what political leaning you are. It really pisses me off as a meteorological enthusiast to watch people completely bastardize my hobby. Like, I'm not kidding you, the stupidest shit I heard. I I'm about to cry, this is so dumb. The Democrats were using HAARP and NEXRAD to control, what was it? Goddamn, a hurricane. Eli? No, it's not Eli. I know what it is. I know what hurricane it is. I don't know. They said, quote, the Democrats were controlling a hurricane to hit Florida using NEXRAD and HAARP to mine lithium. God damn. Holy shit. What are you smoking? I may be only 20 years old, but in about 7 months I'll be of legal drinking and smoking age. I don't know what you're smoking, but I want that shit. Holy hell. Come on. The Democrats are controlling weather with NEXRAD. Do you even know what NEXRAD is? It's Next Generation Radar. And HAARP is High Altitude Research Plane. If I'm not wrong, High Altitude Research Plane. High Altitude Research Plane. So you're telling me you think a political party used radio beams to direct a mass of low pressure into Florida? What the shit? People actually believe this, and it's like, yes, we're gonna let's say we could control a hurricane. Oh yes, I'm the big government. I'm gonna destroy Florida, which has a lot of the people who basically pay my paycheck in taxpayer money, like with NEXRAD. NEXRAD is literally radio waves. Radio waves cannot influence hurricanes, except for, you know, the radio waves. They hit the water in the hurricanes and come back, and that's called reflectivity. Do these guys even know how Doppler radar works? These guys probably don't even know the electromagnetic spectrum. These conspiracy theories always criticize, or they literally pretend they're the experts on things they cannot even comprehend. To the people who was pushing the whole hurricanes were controlled by Democrats using radar things. I'm an independent, by the way. I don't care. I don't care if it was Republicans saying, or if it was Democrats saying, oh, Republicans use the radar to steer. I don't care. It's bullshit. It's completely stupid. It shows a level of scientific idiocy, or was it science illiteracy? It shows a high amount of science illiteracy. You're stupid. You need to go back to school. Like, look, you're the guy at parties that's laughed at. You're the first one at the party to get kicked out. Just be honest. Give me a second. can't spell conspiracy with a shit. A false conspiracy. Okay. Major Hurricane Helene in Milton. Sorry, there we go. Hurricane Helene says Hurricane Helene 24 claimed that the government agencies use NEXRAD Doppler radars and HAARP, which is high frequency active auroral research. Hurricanes occur near the equator. HAARP is in the far northern reaches of Earth. Those are two different places. Oh my god, some people are stupid. This is the reason why we print instructions on shampoo. Oh my god, these people are dumb. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a... You're dumb if you believe this. You're just not. You're just not smart. This is not working. And by the way, you know what? Okay, here's what really pisses me off. People were sending death threats to the meteorologists. Yeah. Send death threats to the people who basically save your ass. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if I became a meteorologist and I had to suffer death threats because some dumbass people online think that the government is controlling storms with radar? God damn. The science illiteracy in this country is so scary. Like, do these people don't even know how a hurricane works? A hurricane is a rotating form of low pressure. I'm vastly oversimplifying it. I'm not good at hurricanes, more at tornadoes, but hurricanes, we can't control them. The amount of energy that in technology we would have to control them is at a level that we cannot feasibly have. We cannot control these things. They happen. Hey guys, that's like me saying, oh wow, the government's targeting. That's like saying, oh, the government is targeting Republican states because all tornadoes occur in Republican states. No, tornado probability and states being Republican do not link. It's because Oklahoma, Texas, and Nebraska, which are Republican states, are some of the most notorious tornado spots. A blue state, Illinois, we get a lot of tornadoes. If you take all blue states, we are the king of tornadoes for blue states. Illinois gets hammered every single year. No. And plus, let's be honest. If the government wanted to destroy houses to mine lithium, don't you think they'd buy them out or just take a D11 and flatten a neighborhood? Why would they use a hurricane to do it? Like, that's stupid shit. Yeah, the real-world consequence. This misinformation is considered dangerous by officials. It has led to online abuse and death threats against meteorologists, and in some cases, anti-government groups to carry out vandalism. By people literally attacked, a far-right group attacked a NEXRAD site in Oklahoma earlier this year. I cannot wrap my mind around the stupidity of that shit. This dumbass is attacking public infrastructure that helps everybody in the nation. You have to have some... This guy probably doesn't even have a diploma. That is some unemployment activity, bro. To the guy who vandalized the NEXRAD site in Oklahoma, I hope you go to prison. You're destroying property that helps our country be safe from weather, and I have no respect towards gremlins like you. I seriously don't. Yeah, extremist group aims to destroy crucial weather radars. It was published May 6th. Yeah, some actual dumbass dude tried to destroy a NEXRAD site in Oklahoma. Which, do you know why that's bad? Literally, Oklahoma is some of the, this guy destroyed, or tried to destroy, a NEXRAD site in Oklahoma in May, which is extremely bad because in Oklahoma they get the most tornadoes, and the worst time for tornadoes is May. This dumbass hit this weather radar in early May. Okay, if he had, I'm not saying it's okay, whatever, he hit the radar site, and it was in, December, that's one thing. But the fact he targeted the site in almost tornado season is beyond my comprehension. Yeah, let's see. The anti-government group is an anti-government group. This is by the Washington Post. Making threats against weather equipment. It says it's a weather weapon controlled by military. Yeah, some dude tried to attack the weather radar. Veterans on patrol. Okay, let's look into these little bitches. Who are these guys? Is an anti-government militia founded by the Michael Lewis Arthur Mayer in 2015. Support homeless veterans. Has shifted. Its activity shifted to vigilantism, particularly patrolling the Mexico-United States border. So these guys are basically just the fake military. Oh shit, oh god, okay, yep. The group holds nativist, Christian nationalist, anti-government beliefs, and it promotes various conspiracy theories, including QAnon, anti-Semitic, and anti-Indian... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, these guys suck. These guys suck ass. Shit. So, let's see, they're QAnoners, they hate Jews, they hate indigenous people, so yeah, these guys suck. So it looks like they used to support, the homeless people and helped out until they just shifted to being alt-right weirdos. What a bunch of weirdos. Yeah, these guys are ops. The veterans on patrol are ops, bro. Stupid ops. We don't F with the ops. They're against the National Weather Service, so they're against me, naturally. Making threats against meteorologists. Oh yeah, these guys are 100% ops. Far-right extremists, anti-government militia. Yeah, these guys are ops. These guys suck ass. What a bunch of losers. It has 70,000 followers on Facebook, yeah. Oh yeah, these are the dumbass people that propagated the hurricane in 2024. Let's see. The group claimed that Hurricane Helene was an act of war perpetuated by United States military, quote, land grab responsible for, quote, murdering hundreds, if not thousands of Americans. Oh my god. Come on, people. America got hit by a hurricane, and your thought is, oh, government's controlling the hurricane. Again, if the government wanted your land, they just use public domain. In 2025, the group threatened to attack weather radars, claiming the sites were secretly being used for weather modification. You know, guys, if I hit my head on that chair about 20,000 more times, maybe I'll get so much brain damage that I could finally stoop and fight on their level. Like, again, do you guys know how you fight on your level? You bash your own brains in with a cooking pan, and when you're so damn stupid that you can't even stand up straight, you'll be fighting on their level. You'll have the intelligence equal to them. So these guys, again, they promoted that Hurricane Helene was perpetrated by the U.S. government by radars, and they sent death threats to meteorologists. So yeah, these people suck. Look, I don't care who you are. How do you hate meteorologists? Who cares? Honestly, meteorologists are probably some of the only people I don't like. Who cares where they lean? They're protecting the people. Who cares? They're public stewards, bro. I have a soft spot for meteorologists. They're amazing. You're telling me these guys literally spent their entire life training to protect you from severe weather, and this is how you repay them. People like Veterans on Patrol suck. They do not get paid enough to deal with that shit. The initial aim was supporting military veterans, so they started off pretty good. Despite saying Veterans on Patrol, its founder, Michael Lewis, is not a veteran. Wow. Since 2018, the activities of the organization shifted away from the initial stated goals and towards vigilantism. So yeah, again, so far-right, Christian, nationalist, anti-Semitic, anti-nativist, gooners. And they're QAnoners, too. That's how you know they're freaking crazy. These guys lack any testicular mass. By the way, I'm watching videos of these MAGAs literally going on weather conspiracy. This guy's like, oh, this plane's going in circles and circles. Okay, do you know why planes do that? It's because you're probably by an airport, little bro. So what happens is I'm not a big expert on planes, but I've actually known this from like looking into like hijackings, like especially the DB Cooper. So when a plane gets to an airport but it cannot land, it will circle in a loop. Oh my god, that was a shitty voice crack. Goodness gracious. Um, the plane will circle into a loop, and then when it finds an area to land, it'll land. So no, they're not controlling weather because they're flying in a loop. They just can't land at the airport that they're trying to land at, you dummy. Good grief, these people need to go to science class. This guy is saying, oh my gosh, um, there's a circle going around. There's a plane going in a circle, going around, the rates aren't going. Now, there is a way to modify weather. There is cloud seeding, so we can actually seed clouds and we could spawn thunderstorms. We can't do anything crazy like spawn a tornado or do any of that shit. That's not possible. That is outside the realm of possibilities, so we can't spawn a cool ass. That'd be kind of cool, but kind of deadly because we'd be spawning tornadoes on U.S. soil and they'd kill people. But we can't do that yet, so womp womp. This guy's like, oh my god, it's been raining for hours. Yeah, buddy, it's called a monsoon, dumbass. Whoa, rain can occur more than 3 days. Buddy, in Illinois, we've had rainy days. We've had days where it could get rainy like 2-3 days in a row. Dude, come on, be better. Dude, this guy is literally saying, oh my god, like, oh man, they made weather modification in Vietnam, it's rain and rain. Dude, Vietnam is a very rainy place. I'm pretty sure Vietnam gets monsoons. Where Vietnam, like, you can get just weeks of rain. Like, when I'm apparently, I don't know if anybody ever watches this and is in Vietnam. Please tell me if I'm right or wrong. I've heard that Vietnam gets a shit ton of rain. Whoa, Vietnam gets rain? What are you gonna tell me? United States gets tornadoes? Well, shit. Yes. Yes, he's about to get into chemtrails. That's how you know he's smoking some good ass shit. Man, sometimes I think, wow, I'm a dumbass, and then I look at people like this, I'm like, wow, like, if this is modern, like this guy is probably in like the 1 percentile, the 1% lower percentile. That's an insult, by the way. Ah. Are you kidding me? Oh no, we're quitting. We're resetting that. We're not gonna lose that. No. I do not deserve to lose $40,000 because of that shit. No. I'll reharvest the goddamn field. Shit is... How far back? How far back do I have to go? Wait, what? Wait, was there a crypto crash? Oh, yep. Donald Trump imposes 100% tariff on China, causing crypto crash. What did I tell you? It's a scam, bitches! Actually, maybe I should not talk first, because maybe it, Actually, no, I'm not, I don't care. It is a scam. Uh, imagine relying upon a money. Imagine relying upon currency that changes its value every day. I know there's gold, but look at gold. Like, look at this, right? Like, let's say I have silver. Actually, do I have silver? Yeah, I do have some silver. I'm starting paying up. See this? See this, chat? Look at this. This is a silver dime. This silver dime is made of matter in our own reality. It is not code. It is not binary. It is not fake. It is real, and it's in my hand right now. Hear it. See? That is a silver dime, and it's got 90% silver, roughly about $2.50 in silver content. I'm just kidding. Anyway, actually, it's kind of antimicrobial. Crypto, my problem with it is that it's arbitrary. I can assign a value to crypto. I could say it's worth this much. I could say it's worth that much. But with silver, yeah, people, it's arbitrary, but it's more set in stone. Look at that! Crypto investor Konstantin Ganich found dead. This is 19. Oh! How much is the crypto industry worth? How much was the crypto industry valued in October 1st, 2025?
I found this on the web.
I cannot stand Siri. It's like, oh, I found this on the web. No, give me the answers. Don't short my ass. Bitcoin. Actually, no. Let's go to the stock market. Let's go look at Bitcoin. I might drop an F-bomb here. Let's see. Bitcoin. Can I get Bitcoin? Oh, shit. How's it doing this year? $19 billion wiped out. Why did crypto crash? Oh my god. It's because it's because Trump tariffed crypto. Oh my god. You people gotta be pissed. That right there. You know what? I will say this. Trump is right about one thing. Is that crypto is a scam. It is a huge goddamn scam. You're telling me I get a coin that's worth $20 today, and it could be worth 20 cents tomorrow because somebody decided to do something out of my control. That's stupid. No. So here's a flexing right here. This is called a dollar, and it's going to be a dollar today. It's going to be a dollar tomorrow. Although it's going to be there, there's inflation, so it's going to go up. It's going to go down in value. But you know what? At least I know that I won't get rug pulled. Wow! Trump wiped out crypto to a certain degree. $19 billion. That is nuts. Jesus Christ. Wait, did he cash out? I'm so glad that Penguin Cicero has enough testicular mass to actually not suck on Trump's bosom. I don't care. If you support this guy, you're a crook. Here's the problem. It's just brainwashing. I agree with Penguin. It's brainwashing. I would say almost on both sides. Because here's the problem. Everybody, when they actually have someone they choose for politics, they do not criticize them. They will defend them. Trump is right about one thing. Trump could literally shoot somebody in the street tomorrow, and 10,000 people could record it, post it on the most far-right political site ever, and he would not lose a single follower. And that's scary to me. Listen, I don't care where you lean. You gotta criticize your damn people. Because if you don't criticize, you're just willfully ignorant. Wait, didn't some people in the administration cash out on the tariffs that occurred? Didn't they, like, do insider trading for the April tariffs? I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, this administration is shady as shit. Like, I was at a point where, like, I was nervous, because the problem is, when I criticize Trump at all, you have the problem with one of his arguably really low IQ base. I don't care. I'm going to be completely honest with you. One of his low IQ base that will basically suck his bosom dry. Just, I don't care. I know that's disgusting. I shouldn't have done it. But who cares? I am sick and tired of zero criticism. It's like grow a set of balls, dude, and criticize the people who are leading you. Because when you don't, corruption occurs. And here's the thing. If you are a Trump fan, do you think he cares about you? Be honest with me. You're most likely a person who makes minimum wage. And I'm not going to harp on you for making minimum wage, because I'm a minimum wage worker myself. Do you think a billionaire is going to give a shit whether you exist or not? Do you really think? Like, do we really think all these companies care, right? No. No, they don't. And by the way, another reason I hate this administration is because Trump poses a massive threat to a wind farm that's being built in Illinois. He's threatening to essentially take action against blue states because of the shutdown, even though it's definitely his fault. It's the third shutdown he's ever done, and he has the record for the longest shutdown in history, which is like 31, 38 days. Listen, again, I'll be completely honest. I tried to give Trump the benefit of the doubt. I tried, okay, maybe I don't like him. Maybe he'll do something I like. Maybe he won't be as bad. I tried to go into this with an open mind. I'm being completely honest, being completely open. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. However, he has done so much shit that he's basically voided my praise. Why would I support him? He's anti-wind. I want to be a wind turbine technician. He is a threat to my job. What if... Wait, this big bullshit bill he passed, do you know how devastating it is on wind? A wind farm that was 83% done, shut down due to national security. Who says he won't go for any more wind farms? What if this wind farm that's being built gets 80% done and he shuts it down? Do you know how costly that could be for me? That cost me a job. That costs me my livelihood. Sure, there's more wind farms, but I don't think they're hiring. That's a big reason I don't like him. He is a huge threat to my job. He is staunchly anti-wind, which he's stupid. He doesn't know anything about wind. Fight me. He probably doesn't even know how the wind blows. The only wind he knows about is a sad fart of wind that comes out of his ass. And the shit things that comes out of his mouth. And by the way, I'm just saying, you chose, to the people who support him, you chose to let the guy who told a 10-year-old girl he would be dating her in 10 years. You elected a guy who looked at girls changing in pageants. You elected a guy who bankrupted 6 businesses, including 2 casinos. And listen, I'd be like, okay, maybe he messed up. No, he had money. He got daddy's money. And he still effed it up. That's unexcusable. He can't even run a damn casino, let alone this country. None of the past 2 presidents could. Literally, I don't care. Also, another thing, you elected a guy, which I know he did this after the voting. You elected a guy who basically pardoned a man who made a website that allowed people to solicit and sell drugs. The same guy who made the website also solicited murder for hire, which was caught by a federal agent. You hired a guy who said he would end the... You elected a guy who said he'd end the Ukraine war in 24 hours. It's still going on. People are dying. Do I need to explain more? Said the price of everything was going to go down. It's not. The gas has gone down a bit. It's not going to go down at all. It's not going to go down to that magical 190 that we used to know. It's over. You elected a guy who supported cutting the National Weather Service. That put people in danger. Another thing I don't like about him, he allowed the National Weather Service to be cut. I would say to his credit, he actually he actually canceled the cuts, but it doesn't matter because people in Texas who were in the floods died. I'm not going to say every death was attributed to him, but I will say there is definitely a good reason to believe that he definitely caused people to die in Texas. So, if you really think about it, his actions of canceling the National Weather Service's funds, or at least cutting, I shouldn't say canceling, I should say cutting, because that they're not completely bankrupt. That killed people. That killed Americans. Also, the biggest thing, you elected a guy that said he was going to release the Epstein files and hasn't done it yet. Okay, first the files don't exist. Okay, now they do exist, and they're made by Radical Hillary. We're still going on about Radical Hillary. Oh my god. Dude, Hillary's history. And then, oh my god. Like, dude, really? He hasn't ended the war, prices are still up, and the files are not released. I'm going to point my finger to the other way. I don't think both sides are going to release the Epstein files. And it sucks. That's why I just cannot take any side. Because it's horrible. I don't take part in bickering and fighting. Hello, viewer. But yeah, people get so mad at me that they probably call me normie. I just don't support someone who's against my job. I don't care. Cry. Also, I don't support someone who sees me as a disease. Again, I will say this all the time. The enemy of this country is not transgender people. It is not Muslims. It is not Mexicans. It is the goddamn billionaires who are screwing us up the ass. How much do you think FedEx or Amazon or Facebook could pay their employees? They pay them fucking death wages, bro. They could pay you more. But they don't, because they're greedy. Pisses me off seeing all these people get away. Like, literally, I don't care. I do not care. I'm an independent, right? I don't care if there's independents on the files. I don't care if there's Democrats on files. I don't care if there's Republicans. I don't give a shit. Release them. I don't care. I want to say everybody in the previous administration should be held liable. Bush, Obama, Biden, Trump, all of them should be held liable for not releasing the files. They're all guilty and shit. They know people. I don't want to say conspiracy theories, whatever, but like, come on. There's a reason they're not releasing those files. But again, this is what I really hate about America. It's that if you criticize one side, you're accused of being the other. No. I'm an American who wants America to succeed. And it makes me sad that we have to devolve ourselves into common squabbling. Like, who cares what side we're on? Democrat or Republican, guess what, buddy? We're stuck on this goddamn rock together. And guess what? If you can't figure out how to get along with each other, well, it's too bad. You guys should be locked in a room and forced to get along with each other. Also, another thing I have to lob onto the fire. I love how every one of his base, every one of Trump's bases, like back to blue, which I agree. Back to blue. I like cops. Cops are cool. And then when about what 180 cops get assaulted on the Capitol, they essentially go whatever. And then the guy literally pardons the 12 to 1500 people that assaulted 180 cops, drove 5 to suicide, and killed 1 directly, and nobody. Again, let me remind you, those are 6 people that will never, there are 6 families that will never see their husbands, their fathers, their sons ever again. They will never be able to go in their loving arms. They will never be able to say goodbye, hello, or whatever. They will never see them again. They are dead because of a bunch of stupid ass idiots who decided to be funny to basically betray this country. Let me ask this. What if it was the side switch? If this was a Democratic takeover of a Republican president? How, or let's say, let's say if Biden was getting out of office, right? And then a bunch of Democrats swarmed the Capitol and prevented him from transitioning power. How do you think that would play out? Oh my God. People would be blowing smoke up everybody's, rightfully so. Rightfully so. The problem is, it's rules for thee, not for me. If they commit a crime, then it's okay, whatever. Not that big of a deal. But if you commit a crime, ooh, you're bad. Oof. This nation is ran by the most stupid, dumbass person I've ever seen. Also, his neck looks like a female organ. He's got a whole nussie. I don't care, I'll say it. He's got a nussie. Oh yeah, right. Forgot to mention. So we're building a foreign country's base, and I don't know. So America first, baby. Also, how is that $20 billion we're shipping over to Argentina to buy them out? Not buy them, to bail them out. America first, sending $20 billion to another country because they gambled and lost. Not a word, huh? This is why I hate this movement. It pisses me off. The amount of hypocrisy. Nothing gets me more pissed than hypocrisy. Like, high level hypocrisy like this, that actually involves people's lives and livelihoods. Honestly, I agree with a lot of people. You know it's bad when non-political streamers are starting to criticize this administration. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care how cringy I sound. I don't care how feebly I might sound to you. Let me make one thing clear. My fear of this administration is eroding fast. I don't fear you. I do not fear your base. You can criticize me all you want, but you know what I'll do? I'll let you. And here's why. Do you know why I don't? There is a couple of a couple of Trumpies in my autism criticization video, like when you know, like they started going out on autism, how it's a quote unquote disease, all that bullshit. Do you know what I didn't do? I didn't ban them. Do you know why? Because unlike your president you elected, I care about free speech. I disliked a couple of comments I saw there, but I'm gonna leave them up. You know why? Again, free speech. I don't like it, but I'm gonna stand on it. As an American, I believe in free speech. And again, those comments will stay. Now, if you give me death threats and try to, harm my family and comment about that shit, oh yeah, you're getting banned. I don't care. I don't get offended of you. I get annoyed. Oh, there's a little bit of cotton, but who cares? Too late now. Oh wait, did he actually sign the $5 billion golf course? By the way, I hope, you know what, if I were a billionaire, I'd personally pay to install a wind farm near every one of Trump's golf courses. I want him to watch as the big blades of a Vestas V150 no, actually scrap that. Vestas V174, a big ass wind turbine. I want at least 10 of those on every one of his golf courses. I want to watch him suffer, and I want to watch him rage as he can't golf because of the awful, wasteful wind turbine. But again, I will say this, mark my words, this administration and period of our history, the last 9 years of American history, will go down as some of the worst ever. This is the time where people need to shut up about their political bullshit, come together and say, no. No, we're not going to be controlled. No, we're not going to stand with this shit. We're the people, and we're their constituents. They do what we want. You feel me? Oh my god. Trump comment, the Biden FBI placed 274 agents into the crowd on Jan 6. This is so, if this is so, which it is, a lot of good people will be owed big apologies. What a scam. Do something. Hey, so who was president January 6th of 2021? I don't know. I think it's you. I don't know. Could possibly be you. Anyway, sorry about that. Oh, wait, those agents were actually put there to respond to your followers because you said it was going to be, you know, peaceful time. Day of peace. Day of love. Day of love, right? Look, I used to not be political on this channel. However, this administration has attacked the autism community, and now I don't give a shit. Sound, bitches. But again, I will say, hello, FC Nation. I will say this right now. The American people are getting fed up with this shit. His approval rating is down to 40%, and his disapproval roughly to like 56. Yeah, just think about that. Dr. Clean. Hello. What is my dog doing? Imagine paying $500. This is a Case Magnum. This is a Case IH Magnum modified with the 400 CVX engine. It's got the best engine and it's got tracks on it. But you can do double wheels, wheel weight, single wheels, thin wheels, 3M tracks. This is a very cool tractor. Tracks aren't really that needed, but they're to basically impress your homies. Hey yo, Pineco, did you hear about the $19 billion cryptocurrency crash? This is my wheel loader. I love my wheel loader. These wheel loaders are really a little bit annoying to control, but I'm going to tell you this. This thing right here is a working machine. Sour gum. I love sour gum. Actually, just kidding. I don't eat gum at all. Also, another tip is buy a skidster. These skidsters are so cool. By the way, I drive a skidster in real life, and these are very useful little tools. And you know what you could do with a skidster? You could do this. If you guys are wondering, my skidster I drive in real life is a 2004 Case 60 XT. I love the sound of the engine when you start it. I'll play it. The engine sound is so cool. I just love the sound of that thing. Give me a second. Here's what it sounds like. I love that little choo-choo at the beginning. I think it is a Cummins 4.9B inline engine, if I'm not wrong. It's a 4-cylinder, I think 4.9 liters per cylinder inline diesel engine. I don't know if it's turbo. Alright, bread. You want to sell bread in December, if I'm not wrong. Or was it November? In debt. Do some contracts. Okay, good. In my opinion, keep at least $50,000 in your account. Great demand at Goldcrest Valley for what? Alright, $3,500, let's sell. There's only one issue with the skidster. You can't see where the shit. Watch this, yeah, at Light Pack, you can actually just get to. In real life, I heavily do not recommend this. It's really good. Oh wait, I'm like, why don't I do this? cares that this bread's been sitting outside for about a couple hours? It's still farm fresh. It's okay, I don't got that much bread. I only got about, oh, not to worry. We only got about 42 pallets. 42 pallets? My PC?! $8,000. Yeah, in real life, I'm poor. I have the wheel skidster. If you're rich, you got the ones with tracks. Also, the main issue with the skidster is that, no it doesn't. You have to go harvest it. Grass, poplar, and sugar cane replant themselves. Also, in real life, a skidster is extremely easy to use. I will say poplar has it takes a long time to harvest. I will say that right now, it takes a long time to harvest. Unless... Your funeral. I think sugar beet might be better. That is, however, you should fertilize, I think. You should fertilize. You have to fertilize it, but I would do it because if you fertilize it, you're like it's like 2 harvests in one. Much more. Oh my gosh, we still have 15 pallets, and that's $3,500. We still probably have like 50,000 bucks in pallets just chilling. So guys, I did some work, math at work today. I think it is a bit of an investment, but I'm going to I'm gonna actually go for full sorghum. We're gonna get 3 bakeries in here, 3 temporary bakeries, and another grain mill. We're gonna hopefully make a lot of money. Good thing is we quote unquote offsetted that money because we sold our we're gonna be selling our equipment. Oh, shit. There we go. So in real life, I got sugarcane. Sugarcane you have to babysit. You have to have someone harvest it. You have to catch it with a thing. But if you do, I recommend turning sugarcane. I think you probably get a lot more money if you turn it into sugar. Try sugar beets. Sugar beets are good. They take a long time to harvest, but yeah. Sorghum is very good as well. Also, if you really want to, if you want to even crank out more bread, you could do, you could pair sorghum farming with long grain rice farming, and then after you do that, you can actually turn the long grain rice into rice flour, and then that rice flour into bread. Are being dicks to each other. I think that's it. Yeah, these pallets are the pallets we're gonna get. Oh my god, that's terrible. Nope, get your ass back here. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Cares, the bread could spill out, but it's not my problem. Dude, this skidster is closed. Does it have ventilation in it? I don't think so. Look how clean this skidster is. Mine's not that clean. Can you get off? There we go, thank you. Then we got 600K. We got way more because we sold that damn harvester. Hi guys, let's see how much we clocked in. Pinecone, are you there? I guess it's not showing. It always says 0 viewers, and then there's someone here. Let's see. Sold products, $262,000. Hell yeah, we got 600. Now 200, 600. We could probably get like $780,000 to $800,000 if we farm the sorghum. If we can even get that much sorghum. That lever's not all the way in. Do you see that little lever on the left? That's supposed to be fully locked in. I love how I have this little building that I keep all my stuff under. So organized and so nice. This one, she stays outside. I'm coddling the earth. Better make sure I don't miss that planning deadline. Sorghum. April. Good. So we're gonna fast travel to April. Let's say we're going to sleep to April. You know what? I agree with what Penguin G said. This people, especially like in this administration, they're exploiting something of a person. Fear. Fear that your job is going to be taken. Fear that somebody's quote unquote invading. Here's the I'm sorry if I keep just going on. Here's how politics works. Step 1, get the person afraid. This is happening. These people are doing this. You don't want that, do you? No? No? Then I have the answer. This is how we're going to do it. These people, they're bad. We're good. We can fix this. Step 2, convince the people that you can fix something. You may not be able to do it. It doesn't matter. All you gotta do is say, I can fix it no matter what. And 3, when you get your support and people help put you in office, you abandon them. Fear is a disease. Honestly, I agree with what Penguin Zero said. You are so easy to control once you're afraid. This administration has exploited your fear of the unknown to make you do its bidding. £20. I got $300,000 per year. Look at that, bam, $19,000. You know what? I actually did not notice that. You know what's funny is that Donald Trump always criticizes Democrats and this, Democrats and this, but what's he doing? Not what is he saying. What's he doing? Nothing. Okay, these people are fraudulent, just charge them. Why are they still not? Why are they still in power if they're doing all this? No, it's because he is all words, no action. Okay, now that's suspicious. This guy places a bet of how Bitcoin at this point Coffeezilla, which is a pretty good guy. He knows what he's doing. This guy places a bet, and then 1 minute later, Trump tariffs, crypto. That's fishy. Fishy, but not surprising. This guy who did this impossible inside trading, $190 million. Like, it doesn't matter how you get that. Like, $190 million, like, that is insane. That is like a third of Elon Musk's wealth, just in that second. Man, no wonder people take ages to deliver my packages when they have to do this in precision. I'm looking at that crypto situation. That's very fishy. Guy literally bets that, Bitcoin is going to go down value. He stops betting a minute before the tariffs are placed. That's fishy. I don't care where you are. That's fishy. Can you imagine that? Look, I think crypto's a scam, but whatever. The fact that people lost this much money over it is dumb when this could have been preventable. Oh, wait. Why don't I just get all the boxes? Because I have to make 2 trips anyway. Yep, no, they're not pushing it. We go. 16, well, we can get, how much we got? We got 16 boxes. We're gonna get like, literally probably at least 200,000. Oh shit. Actually, yeah, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh shit. Oh sh. know, you know what? I'm gonna do something I've never done in 2026. I'm gonna do something I've never done. I'm gonna do it in 2026. I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote this dumbass president out. I'm gonna vote against any people like him because you know what? I think it's partially my fault. I should have voted. I really should have voted in 24. And yeah, I think I will never sleep on voting again. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. It looks like our economy. It looks like the United States economy because it's kind of holding in. It's a little bit chaotic, but it's just barely holding on. Trespassing. We got 1 mil. We rolling them dough, baby. Ow. Dunk. It rolled under my damn chin. Your life's good in this game when you got 1 mil in the bank. Ow. Listening to Quark Rhythm from Borderlands 4. Apparently it's composed in 7/4, which I've never heard of. I might shut down this too. Goodbye, Cotton. Yeah, I'm giving up on this. I don't use it. Damn, fight appreciation, I tell you. That looked very weird. Damn. Da, 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 da. Give me a second. Alright, so each one of these consumes that much flour. Give me a second. Let's see, I can farm 137,000 soybeans. Divide that by 1,000 times. Uh, $363,000 with bread. No, I promise I have to pay myself off with the farming soybeans. I make $500,000 a year. I think we should go for soybeans, honestly. If we go for soybeans, then we don't have to sell off all that stuff. You know how I have to, like, I have to sell off the bakery? Yeah. Let's get some good seeds in here. It's planting season, bitches. Honestly, I want to get... I want to get... You know what you call it? I really want to get those bakeries, but honestly, I don't want to have to waste money on building a new bakery. If we do my plan, it will take... I mean, we already got $1 million in the bank. We should do this. We are if we get it flattened out to like $1.5 million, we have to do about 7 years instead of 9. Oh, that's 6 instead of 10. Or, I don't know. Give me a second. What if I get cows? What if I actually farm cows for money? Because here's the great thing. I have to get cows. I have to get cows. Let's see. So yes. Let's say 1,000, right? So I have 15,000 liters of milk divided by 1,000 times. Maybe this is on medium. Times 1,353. I get $20,000 of milk put in. And I was gonna go milk, right? 13,000. I get 13,000 butter out, right? Technically, 1,000. So I put $20,000 of milk in, and I get $28,000 of butter out. Dude, buffalo milk must be like really, really good. Dude, look at goat milk, but buffalo milk. Dude, they must not produce enough milk, dude. $27 liters of milk when fed TMR. That's bad. That's slow. No wonder the milk is very high. Leave value. Let's see, if I fed it the right amount of milk, I could produce 38, 32, almost $9,600 a month of chocolate times 12. Damn. $115,000, which isn't actually a lot. What about cheese? Cheese is 30. Eat cheese and sin. Times 35.20. So, going down to milk. Put $4,000 of milk in, and then you get $7,000. Let's see. So if you make, I'm watching Young Sheldon. Nice. If I put milk into, if I make milk into cheese, I multiply the value by 1.7. $22.95. So it's better to make cheese. Wait, there's a catch. There's a catch. I made 2,640 cheese a month. But if I switch over here, I can make 6,000. I don't know. You could turn, that's a 1.7 multiplier if you bottle your milk up and just ship it out. I would say making chocolate is not profitable yet. It's $115,000 per month. For reference, with my bread operations, I can go up to 220,000. Dude, freaking buffalo mozzarella. Dude, goat milk though is nuts. I love the little logo it has. It's cute. Dude, I'll say mozzarella's nuts. Soybeans, though. Mm. Oh, what was that? Could that be? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's roughly 12 wind turbines generating more annoyance than anything you could ever imagine. Alright, guys. I was gonna buy the quad track right now, but I'm gonna buy it when I need it. That way I don't have to sit out and do nothing. Guys, unfortunately, I hate to say this, but I have to have an hour for my coin stream, and I need to go shower. So this is where I'm gonna stop. We did do a lot of work today. So currently, if I'm not wrong, we're gonna be making up to $500,000 a year. I might actually do some quick calculations. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. We need roughly about 3.2 mil. I thought there was a dairy place over in this game, in this world. Hmm. Wait a second. Wait a damn second. Uh... To make an extra $92,000. And here's the thing. I think we should at least get two. Okay. Give me a second. I need to do a calculation. What if I farmed a hybrid of sorghum and oat? Give me a second. I might be on something. I think I'm actually convinced. Okay. 300 IQ. So, for a bakery. Bread. Okay, so I need 90 flour per cycle. 120 cycles a month. Then, after this, 12 a year. So I need 190,000 times 2. 259,000. Oh, wait, no. So I need 190,000 flour. Oats. This is going to be a really weird calculation. I think oat might be like the worst grain you can turn into. Let's see, for example, like oat is 2,307 per acre, whereas wheat would be way better. Wheat penny, you know, like the penny. You know how they make the penny. So per acre, I could make either 2,000. This is easy math. 2,307 flour per acre for oat, and for wheat, 30 602 divided by 5 times 4. I can make 2,881 flour per acre with wheat. 2,800 flour per acre, almost 2,900 flour per acre with wheat. And for oat, it's 2,300. So yeah, I definitely want to farm wheat. Wheat grows very long. No. Wheat is September 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 months to grow. Whereas for oat, it is 1, 2, 3. However, here's the big catch, right? This would apply if there were seasons off. It's seasons on. So it doesn't matter what I plant here. I plant one thing a year and harvest once a year, no matter what. It's not like last time when in Farming Simulator 22, we literally did not have seasons. So we plant wheat, which, if I'm not wrong, $2,800 per, but yeah, sorghum is $33.18. Divide by 15 times 13. I've made a flaw. A major flaw. Wheat is actually better than sorghum. However, there's a catch. It's literally, it generates 10 more flour a month. That's it. 10 more flour per acre. But I will say, even with sorghum flour, you're generating way too much. Five times 25, 20 times 12. Yeah, 100,000 wheat. Per year. $216,000 sorghum per year. I always keep forgetting stuff. I can farm 100. So I need to farm 216,000 sorghum a year. Give me a second. I'm gonna go back on my stream. I know. I think I'm actually on the something. Says me. Oh wait, I think the reason I say sorghum makes more flour is because look at this. You can actually make more like you could just make more like bulk. Like for example, 13 times 1200. 56. You can make 15,000 flour. Plus 4 times. Actually, wait a second. Oh yeah, that's more. That's more. That's more. That's more. That's more. That beats it. That's like 20,000. 4 times 2,000. No, I'm dumb. I'm a dumb mother effer. That's 10,000. I can't math. Together, I can make 25,000 flour a month, or about 308,000 flour a year. $308,000 flour a year. $90 times 120 times 12. I could run 2 bakeries if I fed it. I could literally run 2 bakeries if I fed this. Give me a second. I think I just found the ultimate grind. Oh, I'm gonna be staying up so late counting pennies. Ow. So I need 90 flour. 90 flour. 245 bread. And I do 120 a month. So, for example, 120 times 90. So I every single month I take 10,800 liters of flour. And I'm going to convert that into 5,400 liters of bread. Or 64,800 liters of bread a year. So 10,800 times 12. That's 129,600 bread every 129,000 liters of flour a year. And here's what I say, right? Here's a thing. Do you know what plants are? I need oats. I don't need wheat for my total operation. I need oats, but I need wheat. But guess what else? Oh, that's awesome. But here's the thing. Watch this. I'm 300 IQ. Guess what also plants oats? Wheat. This plant's, I'm going to need this for my farm. So if I start farming wheat in conglomeration with sorghum, I'm going to have to get this, which is something I need anyway, which is awesome. So if you guys are, you guys may be starting to put together what I'm going to put down. I can use the equipment I need in the future to propel me faster into my budget. When do I plant wheat? Okay, so I could probably plant like I'm gonna plant sorghum. Alright, now with a grain mill. So wheat, flour. So every single month. So for wheat, every single month. every single month, I'm going to take 12,600 liters of wheat. I'm going to convert that into 10,080 liters of flour. And for sorghum, for sorghum, I'm going to take an 18,000 sorghum. Is that actually 18,000 flat? Oh, yeah, I mean, times 15. I mean, 1,200 times 15. Yeah, it's 18,000. So I'm going to take an 18,000 every single month times 12. And 1560. Now for a year, let's see, it's 12,600 times 12, 151,200 wheat. Hello viewer, I'm doing some math. Times 2520 times 12, 120,960 flour. So we need 151,000 wheat and 216,000 sorghum to pull this off. So together, plus 1,872,200, we get a total of 308,160 liters of flour every single month. And we can, of course, divide this by 2, and we can generate 154,000 bread. However, here's the catch. 45 times 120 times 12 times 2 times 2. I'll actually have 60,000 liters of. I actually don't have to get my 100% get my goals because I'm gonna produce too much flour. I'm gonna produce way too much flour. Let's see. So let's go back to my wheat. So I'll produce 3,602 liters. Do that ratio times 102,000. I can get 118,000 wheat off this field right here. I'm gonna plant wheat here. Oh, and you want to hear what's really awesome? Is that I have a shit ton of extra flour that will not go. Where is it? I'm like, oh, where'd it go? It probably just distributed. I hope it distributes equally. Okay, so we what if I bought the quad track? So I have $1.1242 million minus $693,000. Okay, now I'm up down to 500,000. And that big ass planter. Where's the planter? Where's cedar? Minus 206, 5,000. Now I have $300,000 left, and then we could spend that money on a disc harrow. $194,000. We'd have $184,000 left, but here's the point: we need this stuff. This is stuff we already need. So that means that we would have just bought all the stuff. So let's do it. Let's lock in. Again, this is the problem is it's gonna look like, oh, I spent all this money that I was supposed to be saving up. I'm gonna buy these things anyway. I'm going to buy these things anyway. And now, for a moment we've waited for, we're gonna buy the one, the only Steiger quad track. 3, 2, 1, and we got it. Let's roll this beautiful baby off the lot. If you ever mix a tank and a tractor together, this is what you would get. We finally got a case quad track. This thing, we may have just spent a ton of money, but this thing is a tank. This will do a lot of good things for us. By the way, how many horsepower do I need to actually get that planter? $300 horsepower. Oh yeah, I got it. I'm gonna get off soon. I will be keeping this tractor though. Oh, I can actually pull this. That's good. I can actually pull the cedar with this. So that, and plus, like for example, I have this for maneuverability, and then I got the quad track for just raw power. It's so beautiful, look at it. This is my childhood tractor. This has been in every single farming simulator game, except for one, I think. And I think it was like 2000. Like, look at this thing. I gotta take a picture of it before it gets too dirty. I'm gonna get off soon, but let me go put it to work. Oh, she's so beautiful. Look at her. Look at this beautiful baby. I love quad tracks so much. These things are everywhere in Illinois. Like every farmer has a quad track. Like I'd say like every one out of every 3 or 5 farmers have this thing. And to see them go down the street, oh, they're so awesome. This thing is a working machine. Look, it is so powerful. They literally have to split it into 2. It is steered using hydraulics. Hey XP, we got a toy. We got a new toy. I'm ticking because I'm excited. The good thing is, I just bought equipment that we're already gonna need. Pinecone, yeah, I forgot, sorry. Goodbye, Cotton. What is this? This is a disc harrow. Cool thing is I can go up to 11 miles an hour doing this, whereas a cultivator is a little bit smaller and I can only go about 6 miles an hour. So I can almost go double the speed. And I tested it, I can plant this. Actually, this is taking the place of the old generation of cultivators. The only problem with the quad track is its pivot point, and that's it. You have to train yourself to get used to it, but when you do, it's good. Come on, girl, come on! Come on, you got 716. Like, this right here is what happens when you combine a tank and a tractor. Like, if you can't decide whether you want to buy a tractor or a tank, this is what you get. The Steiger Quad Track. And this is a new one, too. This is my favorite tractor in real life. Oh, and the sound design on it is so good, too. Dude, I just realized, look at the hydraulics on this. Look how big those hydraulic cylinders are. I'm going into like, I'm currently learning pneumatics and hydraulics. Look at these chunkers. Those are big. Better not break those bad boys or bend them. So unfortunately, we could use a seed drill. However, honestly, when we harvest, fast numb. What's that? Good. Get a Magnum. Just hugging that edge, aren't we? Oh, yep, we definitely locked in now. I can live with $140,000. Yeah, this is what we do. This is what they do in Illinois. Just form a parameter and then just go. By the way, here's what we're gonna do. And I was gonna make. I made another bakery, but I have an idea. I'm actually going to farm wheat, and then I'm also gonna farm wheat and sorghum, and then I can actually. I don't have to build another bakery, but I will generate an excess amount of what do you call it? I'll generate an excess amount of flour. Dude, I love how, like, in new Farming Simulator, you can actually hear the clanking, cluttering of the metal as it bends to the atmosphere, like, to the landscape. Listen to this. I'll mute myself. I will say, if you try to turn like this, you are gonna suffer. I will say, because of twisting, it can be nimble, but the pivoting point, when you have like 2 pivoting points, it kind of gets annoying. And we could just plant right on top of this. I have not cultivated in such a long time. Like, I've never cultivated my own field in such a long time. Hey, it's the solid fertilizer I've never used in 5.5 freaking years. Ow. If I'm gonna stay here and do my cultivating, then why am I not doing my planting? Like, the Magnum is pretty good because of its size. Or the John Deere 9RXT. Also, by the way, fun fact, this has dual turbos. So you know how people talk about turbochargers in their car? Well, guess what? This Quadtrac has 2 of them. It is a dual turboed engine. Let's see. It is a what? It is a. God damn! And then 117. It is a 16-liter FPT Cursor 16 LTST engine. Delivers 715 and a peak of 778 horsepower. 15,900 centimeters. 15,900 cubic centimeters. It's a 15,900 cc engine and a fuel tank capacity of 1,968 liters. 1,968. Oh my gosh! See, look, in real life, it says 1,968 liters. You go here, 1,968. 520 gallons of fuel. That's like $1,500 to fill this thing up in the modern U.S. gas prices and shit. Dude, you'll be paying, like, filling this thing up is more than your rent. Good God. You got an awesome tractor when you literally have to pay your entire, like, rent just to fill it up with gas or diesel. So that means you better be making money with it too. Like I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, like with this, we will just quickly wipe this slate clean. The great thing is that, again, I think this or a cultivator, doesn't matter what we use. But look at this, cultivator. By the way, the size is essentially the same, but look, the biggest one goes 6 miles an hour. This one goes 11, so again, really almost double the speed. Pretty sure someone armored one of these things. By the way, the Case Steiger 715 is a newer one. Like, this is the newest quad track they released, and it came out less than 2 years ago. Look how beautiful they did. They revamped the design on this thing. Look how beautiful the front looks. It has a nice, new, modern, sleek look to it. Highly cultivated? What the hell? It's got the highly cultivated achievement. That was smooth right there. That was good. That was a good turn. We're gonna slowly start chipping away at this field. Honestly, it doesn't feel like this is fine. I can take this. I'm okay with this. This isn't taking that long. I will say, wheat does take a long time to grow, but when it does and you harvest it, it looks so beautiful. I love a freshly grown field of wheat. It's so beautiful. Harvesting is awesome. Yeah, the wheat penny. Speaking of which, we're gonna, after we get done with cultivating this, we're gonna go stream that. We better go. We better do that fast because we gotta get up for school. I gotta get for school tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm learning about AC electricity. AC electricity is what is in your house. It is alternating sine form electricity. In Australia, you're probably getting it at 50 hertz, so we're getting it. Oh my god. Let's see, I can check the world clock. Ooh, nice. It's sunny and hot out there, and meanwhile it's cold and... It's... Come on, go, baby! Man, no matter what I have, it struggles over this hill. Pinecone, you gotta admit, this field is amazing. All you gotta do to do this, to build this, is just fuse it. Like, literally take a plow and allow create fields and just cut the trees down between them. This field is my magnum opus, whatever it's called. You know, I'm not using the full width of my cultivator, but at the same time, I don't want to go back and have to do the backup of shame. That shit sucks. America, the one country where you can't distinguish between somebody lighting off a shit ton of 45 ACP or if it's Woody the Woodpecker. The thing is, honestly, I could literally harvest this field, and after I'm halfway done, have the guy start, and then after I'm done, I don't know, harvest this field and move on to the next one. Nice. I will say, see a little dot on the hood? Tractor, that is called a disc harrow. Right here, this is the one I'm using. This is like a cultivator, but it's a little bit bigger and it's a lot faster. Missed the spot. Oh shit. That scared the shit out of me. Top 10 jump scares of 2025. Computer. My controller died faster than the crypto market yesterday. No kidding. I've heard people even have taken their own lives because of it. That sucks. And it was dude. That's actually terrible that people... I'm pretty sure people killed themselves over it. Oh, God. Dude, did he lose money? Yeah, there have been verified reports of people literally killing themselves because of this. I will say, I think crypto's a scam, but dude, because our our president essentially wiped out crypto, it caused the guy to kill himself. If nobody turns on my president after the day, that's just disgusting. I don't care who you are. The fact that it drove a guy to literally take his life. People, I mean, again, I think crypto's a scam, but people lost everything. Not everybody, but some people have lost everything. Oh yeah, prominent Ukrainian crypto investor blogger found dead in his Lamborghini. Yeah, him. A Taiwanese man who lost $60 million committed suicide. Crypto trader losing his last $500 in meme coin also took his own life. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people have literally offed themselves because of it. That's how bad it is. So essentially, unintentionally, the president's responsible for, yep, 5 more people dying. But people will still support him. And you could say, okay, whatever. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Anyway. You could say, oh, well, it was their choice to make. Yeah, but here's the thing. He could have not done the tariff thing. And, could have not made someone want to off themselves. That sucks. If your father has anything in like Bitcoin, he definitely lost money. Can you imagine losing money because of a guy halfway across the globe? Reports indicate a trader died by suicide during a live stream on social media after losing his last 500. A couple reportedly attempted suicide after the husband lost a significant amount of money. Oh wait, I'm sorry. The Taiwanese man was in 2022. That sucks, dude. Imagine losing everything you've ever worked so hard for. Bitcoin went down. By the way, your dad should probably know this by now, but Bitcoin went down 11%. Good luck with that. This is kind of symbolic because I'm wiping away my cotton history because I'm tired of my cotton farming because it was so time consuming. Wiping it away with this cultivator. Yeah, no kidding. Backup of shame. Oh. It. It doesn't matter. I have to go through this twice. You gotta admit, this is an efficient machine. I mean, it didn't feel like it took that long. It took a little bit of a while because this definitely was a big field. You know what? I could get greedy and I could start shaving off and expanding the field. Oh my god. Do you guys think we should do it? Start shaving off the trees. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Tree huggers would hate me because I've cut down so many trees. Look, there's trees right there. We're doing it. Now, I don't know when we're gonna do it, but yeah, you could definitely get a lot more. You could probably expand it by like 10%. I don't know about over here because look, there's so many hills. Over here is a no-go because it's just so hilly. It costs way too much money for my liking. I want to cut down the trees over here and flatten this field. I found out how to really steer this thing. Just be light on it. Steer lightly. You know what I should ask for Christmas? Is one of those controller steering wheels. I've heard you can actually go play Farming Simulator with it. Let's see if I'm like steering right here, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can play Farming Simulator with it. I wonder what my camera looks like if I put it down. Oh, that is such a bad angle. You see, I actually have my little camera. Hang on. Oh, shit. It's just chilling, hanging out on my TV. There we go. This would require a lot of work. I will say, I kind of like the trails. I like the trails too much. It's not that much of a difference if I were to do it. We do this like men. Don't catch on the power line. Oh, yes, we got to the cross. I'm gonna take a break. By the way, Pinecone, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna take my shower. I'm gonna come back and stream my Wheat Penny search, because if I don't stop now, I'm gonna be here until over midnight, and I have to get to bed early. Bye, guys. Feel free to come back in about like 20 minutes or so. I'll be on. Okay. See you there. Hopefully.